Oh, I cut that off, didn't I, folks? Hey, welcome into Flying with Mike. Whoops, didn't mean to do that, but yeah, it happens. Welcome. Thank you for flying with us today. We sure hope you enjoy what's on the table, so to please. Today we're starting off in Christchurch, New Zealand. Now, we started off here a couple days, weeks ago, and headed down to Queenstown. And that was fun. Much worth the ticket price. Now we're going to go across the channel to Sydney. Now, I didn't realize I might have been able to do this out of Wellington, but I knew for sure I could do it out of here. So that's why we just jumped up to here. I really hope you enjoy. We are trying to figure out our scenery settings. Something's gotten out of whack here, and we're not certain where, what, or exactly what's causing a lot of the issues we're getting. So we're looking into that here. So forgive me for any stuttering that may come along or anything like that. Hopefully not a repeat of yesterday where we get a message, a couple of messages up there. So we'll see, though. We're headed to Sydney, and it is a bit of a scenery pig. It does have weather and usually does have traffic, so we'll see. And if that's not enough, then we're going to switch gears, see what I remember in the A359 or 350-900. And again, keeping it short now. I know we've done a long haul in it, but we're going to go Brussels to Berlin. So I hope y'all are ready. Nice livery. I'm not a huge fan of this masking of the cockpit. I'm more of, if you're going to do this, be more proactive for the pilots and black it out here so the sun doesn't blind them. But that's what the black patch was for. Didn't look good on a lot of airliners, but that's what it actually was there for. Kind of like when you watch baseball players, you know how they have that black under their eyes. It probably something, well, that's a nice fashion statement. I think that's why they do it. No, it's actually to try to help with the sun. Actually, they don't want that part of their eye to get suntanned. So anyway, sorry, bad joke. But anyway, we'll move on and climb up in here and continue with our pre-flight, folks. We're about halfway through it already. We've already powered the aircraft up. The IRS should be about aligned. Not yet. How much more? A couple of minutes. And I don't know about you all, but hang on. I have to do something here. That helped a little. It just seemed fuzzy. Now, I am actually in the standard version of Toliss, not the ultra, whatever the heck the other one is, high def. So maybe that's giving my eyes, that are like I've been saying, maybe I need a new prescription for my eyeballs. Who knows? But anyway, we're about ready to blast out of here. I'm going to go ahead and get the bulk. We'll leave it open for now. All right, so let's pre-flight real quick like we always do, so you all get a flavor of the day. We are on VATSIM already, folks, to stand 27, I believe. And it better be, because that's what I aligned up to. So, the IRS just aligned. Now, if we could only get that in the real world. Okay, today's flight, again, Christchurch. We're planning runway 2. We'll see how the weather fares here. We're going to Sydney. I'm not certain yet about this runway 25 business. We'll see when we get over there how the winds, or here in our pre-flight, how it goes. Usually it's either the 16s, hang on, or the 3, let's see, 6 is 7, so 3, no, it can't be 3 2s, gotta be, oh, I give up. Sorry, folks, my system is failing me. 3 4. I was saying, I was gonna say 3 4. Yep. An instructor of mine back when I was the few months I did college. I did about a year and a half, close to 2 years. However, the aviation part I really liked. There's a story why my flying abruptly ended in 1985. With hopes of restarting, and well, they still hasn't restarted. Only restart was within the sim here. I'm not getting into that on the ground. However, we will. She taught us a little quick trick, not trip, how to do reciprocals for the most part. So, for instance, say you're given runway 16, what's the other side of it? Without looking at the charts, you add those numbers and then come up with the derivative over there. Well, obviously it can't be 25, but it could be 34. That's right, comes up to 7, so you're looking for derivatives of 7. 7, the reciprocal, 25. Get how that it was. There's a little addition to it that, folks, that's 35 40 years ago. I can't remember. So but there was a little kicker to it, but how you made sure you didn't do the 25, you would have got the right one. So, but anyway, that was a long time ago. Anyway, today's flight, 46,230 pounds, bringing us up to a zero fuel weight of 154,671 pounds. This is going to be about a 3.5 hour journey, I think. We'll double check here with the rest of the flight plan. Block fuel, 35,767 pounds. That right there should clue you in. This is a long flight, longer than many think. However, it's not yesterday, where we went nearly 6 hours. Actually, we did go over 6 hours. Never mind. Our alternate, though, boy, I wish I could. Every time it's like I flip the stream switch on, guess what? It flips the yawning switch on with me, so my apologies. Mission failed. Welcome aboard. How fitting. I don't know. Do we really want you in our chat? Just kidding. Welcome aboard, sir. Hey, thanks for the first time chat. And follow. We sure appreciate. We've had many missions fail here, so hopefully today won't be one. But thank you, sir. We appreciate, or ma'am, thank you. And again, we got a long flight here. Now, this is, I'm going to have to really dig in, because this is deceiving. Our alternate is really, last I checked, I didn't think it was that far away. But it's nearly the same amount of fuel. It's like it's almost coming back. So we'll look at it here in a minute. The company has 201 people booked on this flight. We got a lot of cargo below us. And again, runway 2. I shall give you good luck for this flight. Thank you, mission failed. We sure appreciate it. We could probably use it. But again, this runway 25 business in Sydney, while doable, I'm not certain. I don't know the weather yet, so we'll kind of play that one by ear. It's an 8,000-foot runway. Okay, cost index 27, and we're going to cruise at 34,000. All right, the infamous weather. Here, it's kind of crummy. Few clouds at 2,100 feet, a broken layer at 3,900 feet. Although you see those brackets, it's probably because I have a feeling a little bit of fog, a little bit of this, and a little bit of that mixed up with a little bit of spice from here, and they still can't figure it out. So 230 degrees at 5 knots. Technically, we should be on the other runway. Not sure why we're on runway 2. Huh. We'll see how that goes, too. Now, Sydney. Here's the question of the day. Winds are 0-0 at 4, so they're pretty much calm. They actually favor 3-4s, I think, a lot more than 2-5. Actually, they would favor more 7 than they would 2-5, but I think 7, you're coming in a pretty populated area. So again, I think we'll come in on the 3-4s, but we'll see. However, let's read on. Let's not get hung on winds. Light showers, broken at 10,000, broken at 12,500. I guess Hawker 125 was flying around down there and broke the sky in a couple of places. He's going to have to get the people out to fix it. Uh-oh, something's up with the little one. Hang on. -18 degrees, 15 degrees Celsius there. Rain showers, remarks. I'm not sure if this is their idea of remarks or what, or what. Hang on a second. I'll be right back, folks. I apologize, folks. Took advantage to check 2 things. One, the door signaled somebody opened it, or the wind, or whatever. So that's what I initially checked. And then, like you heard me, I hope the little one's okay. Well, what happened? My wife was FaceTiming with the little one's mom and accidentally dropped the phone on her face. You can just imagine the next response. She's okay, though. Oh, boy. But again, where we were right here, I think, I don't know, maybe this is their idea of RVR. I don't know. So, man, I'm a little winded. Sorry, folks. All right, and we've already done our pre-file, and we're just about ready to blast off out of here. And arrived at Washington. Awesome! All right, so where I left off at, just getting the APU, I believe, fired up. Yeah, that's all on. And starting in on the MacDo. Basically, what I did in the beginning when we start aligning, now I take the extra step and try and narrow it down to whatever spot I'm on. If you have nav graph charts, just about every well, that is awesome. You can make full flights now on your own. That is great. Yeah, that is great. Glad to hear that. Oh, love hearing that mission failed. Um, if you have navgraph charts, though, you can go in and find out all of the extra stuff that go, some of the whys behind it. I'll bring in charts real quick to show you. So here we are in, well, this is Sydney. Let's get back to where we started here. So I can go here to the chart income. And by the way, this is extra. Or you can get it standalone. But I would recommend if you do that, you might as well get the FMCs to be able to update from NavGraph. Two stones and one, two birds in a hand, kind of thing. Get them both done at once. Oh. So, but you can see I can go through a lot of different, texts here to, and then I've also got reference charts and all of that. So where we got our coordinates is parking stands. Maybe it'll come up. Hello. Oh, why are we circle of death? There we go. So here gives you an idea of what the parking stand numbers is, because there are controllers that will give you it that way. Case in point, Santiago. A couple days ago, the controller, once we cleared the runway, said, okay, taxi via blah, blah, blah to gate, boom, or stand, whatever they called it. 22, I think it was. So had that been Christchurch, I pull out my little map here. Okay, there's 22 right there, and there's Alpha. So, boom. I'm in stand 27 now. With the A350, we most likely came in here. That is the biggest gate. Well, the biggest parking spot. I think one of these down here is to one or two of them, depending how they bring the aircraft in. So anyway, and then when you do your startup here, from the init page, you can come down and set your coordinates, so long as you haven't got to 0 on the time here. Either on the bottom or side of the page, or a separate page, find your gate and your coordinates. You can do that. INS users, where you can find them without having to do Look it up. All right, and the answer is yes, down in New Zealand at Christchurch. All right, so let's finish this off, shall we? All right, we're at the point where we gotta click on our airport departure. Here's where we make the call. The AT&T call to the dugout. 260 at 4. I'm switching runways, folks. Unless I hear otherwise, we're going off runway 20. Okay, so we got a procedure conflict. Means now I have to get a different SID. Not a problem, usually. Because with NavGraph again, I can just click select. Here's what comes up for runway 20. Bear with me here, folks. Bear with me. Out to VANDA. Okay. Now, before I go, ooh, we'll take this one. Check it. Many a times I've come across doing this when you read through here, somewhere in here or here, it will say turboprop only. Or if you're flying turbojet only. Very important, folks. Don't take that if you're not in that type of plane. This one's fine. So I'll go ahead, we'll add it, and we'll fly it. While I am thinking about it, we are loaded. I'm going to do the ACARS system real quick. That way I don't forget. All right, so like I said, we just did the runway change. You see it over here. I think that was actually pretty good.
Christchurch traffic, YSSY heavy 10 mile flying out runway 20 Christchurch.
Okay, we'll let he'll be in, so I'm not worrying about it. All right, so now I'm going to select runway 20. Oh, Katie. Okay, runway 20. There's our SID, Katie 6Q to VANDA insert. Okay. All right. Bear with me here. There we go. All right, so we're going to step this off, make sure everything looks good for the flight. First thing, of course, let's look at this departure. Real quick, consider this a departure brief, folks. We're going to come off 20 heading 211 to Ackrell, Cadet, and Vetiv. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Back to Cadet, Abaxo, out to VANDA. Pretty close to how we came in, except we would have looped this way. All right, so let's step it off.
Christchurch traffic, YSSY heavy 5 mile flying out runway 20 Christchurch.
He is coming in 20, smart guy. Okay, and you can see our chart down here. Basically, you're looking for discontinuities. And anything that shoots way out of whack. And by that I mean you'll know them. Oh, my bad, wrong. You would have already noticed you got more mileage here than you planned. Now, granted, it might be nickel and dime, quarters and half cents, but if you get like $10 bills, you know, 1,000, 2,000, yeah, we've got something got put in wrong. So that's how you find out. And it's better to find out here, folks, on the ground than trying to figure this out in flight. Trust me. So Salone, booked, click, click, plugged, or PLUGA, RIKNI. Okay, we're on the Marlin. Okay, well, we haven't got a SID. And we're coming in to PLUGA. Reason Marlin triggered me, I know that as the start of a SID, or star, sorry. TESAT is actually a fix above Sydney. So consider that Sydney. All right, so we'll click it again and walk ourselves there. Sydney. Arrivals. One last look. 3-4s. Sorry, folks, I'm going 3-4s. So, for us, let's go ahead, do our normal. My normal is to come in 3-4 left. With this aircraft, there's a good chance we may come off before 2-5, if not right here. We'll be parking right in here, even though your Qantas aircraft you'll find mostly here, but if you read domestic, New Zealand is not considered domestic to Australia. So we would end up over here. I am going to go ahead and end up, I think, in this pier right here. Although this one intrigues me all the time, we'll see. But the big thing is now we know this part of the equation. We can now set up our either, well, hang on, I screwed up, my bad. Oh, I screwed up again. Cancel. Flip this. Change. Approaches. 3-4 left. Let me take, and the neat thing, like you're seeing here, folks, you can see how the RNAV gene, I want to look at that R. Oh, no, I don't. We got instrument conditions. I better stick wholeheartedly.
Christchurch traffic added 730 heavy car runway 20 and Alpha 6 Christchurch.
So final, why not? All right, now now that was pretty easy, right? Trying to figure out, okay, so we're coming to here. It's that way for the arrival. Hit select. We got a couple choices here. From our direction of flight, obviously it's Marlin 5. Take a look at it. We can come right here to Prawn, peel off down to Jakelin, continue until we're ready for the turn to the ILS. That's what I plan to do. I think what they were planning us to do, bike us right over here and onto 5. I mean, I get it, but the winds are just horrible for it.
Christchurch traffic added 730 heavy crossing runway 29 at Alpha.
Oh my gosh.
Christchurch.
Gonna stay quiet, Sorry, folks. I have an instructor that would be in this guy's face like you've never seen. So.
Christchurch traffic, United 730, heading clear for right 29 and Alpha Christchurch.
Okay, Vicus Whale Prawn. Why are we still going into TESAT? Hang on, folks. We should not be. Is that a different? See, this is why I recommend doing this on the ground. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this on the ground, or right now. Okay, okay, so Vicus Whale. Now we need Manfa. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What is this garbage then? Are you serious? That's only for 3-4 right? I hate procedure turns. Oh, they are such a waste of time when you can just fly this route and turn on it. Oh, man. Okay, we'll play along. Oh, man. All right. Continuing real quick. Yeah, I figured it out. Actually, I don't like this procedure turn already. We go out. What? Holy mackerel. All right, well, we'll fly as directed here. All right, so what we're going to do, folks, we're going to come into TESAT, go out to Sausage, flip it around, come back into Etrit, which is 6 mile final, mind you, and land. And we got some pretty hefty weather here, so we may alter this a little once we get in the pattern. Still really tempted to just fly the part that the other runway has, but we'll come out. If I do a procedure turn here at Sogig, it's going to be straight back down to the ILS and in. So that's how I do them. I don't do this, let's go to 6 miles. I'm giving us plenty of room to get us established, and we'll already be slowed down. Wow, this is a trip. Okay, so off here, we just climbed 3,000. ATC will tell us where to go. Pretty sure they'll have that in line. Okay, and then we're off to YSCB. That is not that far away, I thought. Hang on, I can check that. Alternate is 36. How are we getting so much extra fuel? Well, we'll take it. I mean, not enough fuel is always bad enough than not enough fuel. Or too much fuel is always worse than not enough. All right, so we have the flight plan precariously put in here, and we're going to get ready to do the perf page next soon as I... Oh. That is so weird. Oh well. It is not for I to say much about, just weird. All right, so let me flip this back and put it down to 20. Okay, so RadNav page looks good. Perf is where we're headed, over here. Okay, so you can see there's our what is on the plane. Here's our fuel minus now what we've used with the APU. Our zero fuel weight CG. Gross weight CG. Sorry, it was throwing me there. So we'll go up here to takeoff. And since I have a standing request of Toliss, we'll see if they incorporate it in any updates. When you go here, you get the METAR for that station. However, you don't here, and I'd like to either know why, or is there down the road. I really like that. It really helps to make sure, one, what are they going with, and two, how close are we? So 240, 4. Okay, so definitely going off runway 20. Temperature is 9. Altimeter 2983 equates to 1010. Okay, and I'm gonna go wet and temperature 9, engine ice on. Actually, we may kick the wings on, we'll see. Air conditioner on. Now we have a 10,700, almost 800 foot runway. With a wet runway, that is gonna compromise a little bit, but let's see what we get. Okay, now if we go V1, holy mackerel, 159, wow. Rotate at 16, man, are we flying the Airbus 11? Holy mackerel. Oh, wow. And folks, that reference to the Airbus 11 is the MD-11. If you really pay attention to what you're doing in the plane, you're going to go, oh my God, it is an Airbus. Yeah. Let's try flaps 2 first. That didn't help much. All right, let's go toga. Flaps 1. Toga, flaps 2. All right, now these numbers are more Airbus-esque, but I'm still going to reduce it down to about 136. So that'll pull us a little further back. All right, we're going to go toga with flaps 2. So do your uplink. Over here, 1010. Okay, it's been established. That is what that is. 240 at 4240 diagonal 4. I'm going to stick 2 right here, and hopefully it will pay attention. 9, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh, wet. All right, let's go. Receive. Waiting on it. Now, if you were flexing, you would not be able to put it in just yet. All right, received. All right, now, wet runway, so it knows that number should have been reduced. However, it is probably assuming we have enough runway even though it's wet. But make sure your numbers look good. Now, if you wanted to flex, say we had this set up with flex numbers in it, now you would click it and then verify and then insert. Okay, so like I said, I'm going to do 136. Okay, I doubt Black Box has this runway or this airport, but I'm going to check. The only time I really almost hands down know he's going to have, oh my God, he does have Christchurch. Holy mackerel, is Europe. And he just caught me way off guard. Thank you, sir. I love when you do that. 11:30. I'll be totally honest, I do not know what these do, if really anything, in Toliss. But I put them in just to be safe, and I'll give you the link here in a second. Because it really isn't going to change much in here unless it's doing stuff behind it with, you know, the electric engine controllers and all of that stuff. But if you go do a, on my chat, exclamation mark black box. Well, you got to spell it right first. Hang on. There we go. All right, so if you go to this link here, folks, as you can see, it's saying airport info. Put in where you see ICAO, ICAO, put in the airport code. 9 out of, you know, there's, if you're not in Europe, there's a good chance you may not have data. If you're not certain, go right here to ICAO list. It'll tell you what he has put in. Great website. When you do get to it, tells you the transition altitude, airport elevations, gives you pertinent runway lengths and widths in meters. So the rest of the world is going, okay, what's wrong with that? We don't deal in meters in the US. Come on, we don't even deal in kilograms for the most part. And if we do, I'm usually twice the weight I'm supposed to be because I didn't think about that. Trust me on that one. It also goes down and gives you links of runway if they like tell you plan a departure from intersection Alpha 6. Gives you an idea, 2,770 meters of runway. Do the conversion if you're in the US to the meter, you know, you get the point. Thrust and acceleration, 1130. I'm assuming that's feet above the ground when this aircraft will reduce. Engine out is the other one that I don't fully understand. If it means get it up to 1,700 feet, make your determination, come back cold, whatever. Here, that's not a good choice. But anyway, great site, and thank you, Black Box. Love when you throw a curveball at me and actually have an airport I really wasn't expecting. Now, Auckland, I might have expected, not Christchurch. Cool. Cool. And folks, this is set up, ready to go. Now you do have AvTab here, and we're doing pretty good on frame rates, streaming and here with weather. I don't think we have much traffic around us. And if we do, he's probably already, oh, where are we? There we are. I don't even know where he went, but my guess is he went offline already. Yep, so we're it. All right, now, very simple from here, folks, and we're ready to go. And yeah, it still took us close to an hour, but hope it all helped out. Hope you all got something from it. I know I may have skipped some areas because I'd already done them, but and if you didn't know this, folks, down here you can do some things. Without having to open up the ISCS in the plugins. All right, so all we got left is the main door. Let's finish up the checks. First thing we're gonna do is put the seatbelt sign on. We always love to forget this one. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, we're buttoning up the aircraft at this time. We've got all our paperwork in order and performance numbers. We should be pushing back here in the next 5 or so minutes. Thanks for flying, Qantas. Okay, let's just go down it real quick. Since it has been some time, strobe lights are auto. Nav logos on 1. APU's running, seatbelt, fastened seatbelt, and smoking light lit. Emergency seats are lights armed. Landing elevations 12 o'clock, so that's auto. Probe heat's off for now. APU bleed is on. Go up here to the fuel pumps. Let's get those going. And let's double check our radios, make sure 22.8 on my side, 21.5 on your side, and throttles work. Engine mode normal, switches off, and folks, we're ready to go. Okay, let's move into the middle here. All right. Let's get our case of a bounce back. We'll get those loaded in. Okay, we're VOR, and VOR on your side. Good. Constraints, arc, and 20 I'll go with. You wanted to go with 40, so we'll keep it at 40. Speed, heading, all set and managed. Initial climb, right now, no ATC. So according to the cadet, initial climb looks like none. Avaco, where is that? Oh, Agro. At or above 2,500 feet. That's the only one, and that is, so we'll set in our cruise of 34,000. All set, and okay, anti-skid, hang on a second here. Let's see. Anti-skid is set to on. That's also your nose wheel steering. Down here, our switching switches are 12 o'clock high, which is auto. Is that correct? Normal, sorry. Transponder. Set. Since we do not get auto ATC here, we'll stay at 2000. And radar switches are on. And radar itself is off, so is predictive wind shear. If you're curious what PWS means, predictive wind shear. Parking brake set, door coming, locked. Okay, here we go, folks. Call up our better pushback, and then we'll button up the plane. Let's first look at the chart to make sure we tell him which way to face. 20, so we'll face to the north. To the north.
Hey, Captain, let me know where you want this thing. Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Okay, we'll go ahead, close the door. Okay, we're ready for pushback, folks.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Now, I'll be honest, I actually thought about downloading the Neo paint for this as well, but I thought I'd fly the 321. This was actually before a conversation yesterday, but I really thought about that, and I thought, nah, keep it 321. We haven't flown this that much.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Okay. Break off, face north.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
All right. Now, if you were in the Pratt & Whitney, that's the it would say 271 right here. Up here, I'm sorry. I'd be getting them on now and letting them cool, because they take forever to cool. Believe it or not, it could probably be a cold day in Scandinavia and they go, cooling. Hang on, let me get out, open the engine cowl, should cool it in a heartbeat. All right, we'll go ahead and turn TARA on. And the other thing you'll run into, folks, especially wintertime, is waiting on the engines to warm. Realize it says delay takeoff. Doesn't mean delay taxi. You may have to sit down there and build up, or run a little hotter on your engines to get them warmed up. But yeah, I've run into that one too. Okay, avail. We'll start up the next one. Now, it's been a while since I've done this, but you can also, folks, do it from here. mechanic I used to talk to, you would use the cross bleeds and all of that, because a lot of this is automated.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
All right, we're just waiting on number 1 to fire up. Okay, I'm going to start a 3-minute timer and continue. All right, first big step off for now. Release your tug. Okay. APU bleed off. Now, I actually follow this checklist, folks. It's for the A319, but it seems, I mean, the cockpits are so similar. I go ahead and do it here. Ground spoilers to arm. We said
and we're disconnected.
flaps
Signal and pin on the
2.
right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Thanks for the pushback. Glad it was much better than yesterday up in Anchorage. By the way, folks, free utility to just stick it in your plugins and it's good to go. Everyone be mindful, you can update it now through Skunkcraft, Skunkworks, whatever it's called. It'll come up in your list. Awesome, awesome program. Where is he? Oh, there he is. All right, let's continue. So we got flaps 2. Okay. Let's do the pitch. All right. All right, so we need to set up 0.5. Make sure of that when I get it set. Whoa. Up 0.5, they match. Okay. Now, the big thing I do here, folks. Oop, go here. Oh, really? I hate when I do stupid things like that. All right. Wait a minute, it's not lined up. Bear with me, folks. Little bit of what I call OCD kicking in. Okay. All right, so let's check now. I check my surfaces now while I'm on this page. Okay. Mainly, you're checking to make sure the hydraulic system's working and that the surfaces are centered. Also, that no gust locks were put in by maintenance while they did their checks on the ground. So you wouldn't inadvertently move them on them and maybe cause an injury. Okay, let's go up here, get the pitot heat, engine ice on now. APU master off, and all right, come up here, turn the timer on. Auto brakes max, terrain on, weather radar on. Okay, we're ready to go, folks. Christchurch traffic, Qantas 7524, taxi 20. Not bad. And that was Qantas 7524. Not bad for memory. Straight down Alpha. Here we go. Okay. Lights. All right, we got just a few more checks to do here. Anything on the memo? Yep. How about we see if the aircraft passed its flight test? No. Takeoff checks. There's one of them. Engine 1's not warmed up enough yet. So we're supposed to delay. I think it just warmed up, folks. And that's what you're going to run into in the winter. You may run into... Now, I will die laughing, folks, if the Pratt & Whitney Neo shows cooling, and then when I go to taxi, it says engine oil cold. I will laugh my butt off. Toliss, that's a good one. I'd love to see that. But you operate so realistic, folks. It is. These are some of the best Airbuses out there. Now, they may not have some of the ACAR information you're used to with some of those in the other sim. Beyond that, folks, these are dynamite. They are flat out unbelievable. So, I can't say enough about the A320 Neo, A321, A321 Neo, and the A319. Toliss just does amazing work with the Airbus. All right, we are getting ready to go across the channel, so to speak. And Christchurch traffic, Qantas 7524 departing 20. All right, let's do our final takeoff checks. Gonna do that again just to be safe. Okay. All right. Transponders TARA. Brake temps are fine. Engine mode as required. Lights, we'll get them. And here we go. Clear for takeoff. Gotta love when your terrain radar looks like that, folks. And you can't see it. Look at that. Wow. And there are some amazing updates coming soon from Microsoft with regard to their aircraft, which will in turn trickle to the developers to use with regard to weather. I'm looking forward to it. I just hope my rig is. I'm starting to really wonder if I'm going to need to get a new computer. Realize like a 757 or even some of your heavies, which by the way, a 757 can in some instances be classified heavy. I don't think the A321 can, but you're going to need to go past the past the line and turn a lot of fuselage between you and it. All right, and one last look, folks. Takeoff speeds 136, 146, 150. All right, clear for takeoff. Here we go. Ooh, look at that eerie takeoff. Nice Hallows Eve. Hang on, I'm going to get a screenshot here, folks. I just screwed up. Yeah. Here we go. Coming up to 50. I think that's about 50%. Okay. Green, SR, and runway. Blue on the climb and nav. Airspeed's alive. 100. Coming up on V1. V1, rotate. Get that gear up. To 11. Let auto take it from here. All right, folks, we have begun our turn to Cadet, and 13,000 will be transition. A lot of clouds. All right, folks, we're on our way. Hope you enjoyed. And just noticing a few things here. Interestingly, never noticed before. All right, we're on our way. Hey, it's Friday, folks. The end is in sight for your work week, and for many in Europe, already done. Hope you enjoy your weekend, and hope you have a great time as we finally punch out of these clouds at 9,000 feet. Let's see what it looks like toward the sun. Eerie. The clouds, that's kind of neat. Nice sunrise departure. Although it sure seems like the sun is right in our eyes. There it is. Now that's one thing, folks, if you caught our solar eclipse that we weren't planning on 2 days ago, the clouds were phenomenal, just outright spectacular. And I have a feeling that's part of my problem. Hang on, I'm getting my phone set up here. Wait on Twitch to update on my phone. But folks, I hope you enjoyed, and right now let's push over to AvTab here and maps. Now, granted, once we get to the other side, yeah, they're taking forever to load. Let's see if it'll load any better off up here. That's way off. All right, well, it'll be what it'll be. Oh, looky there, folks. Whoa. Get your head out of the EFB and outside. See, that's why you don't text and drive, folks. You miss this. Wow. And again, if you missed our New Zealand flights, folks, Christchurch to Queenstown, a couple days later, Queenstown to Wellington, we talked about this. You've seen this, folks. You've seen it on the big screen. The southern island of New Zealand, especially the southern part, Queensland or Queenstown, and maybe further south or in that region. If any of you have watched Lord of the Rings, The Hobbits, Trolls, I think was another one they did, or was that a cartoon? But Lord of the Rings and Hobbit were all filmed in here. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure I'm missing a whole bunch. So, yeah, welcome to probably some of y'all's favorite best movies ever made right here. For all I know, who knows? There could have been others. HBO had a big one. They love down here. So, all right, got my phone set back up. Hang on, so that way I can a little better with the chat room. But folks, thank you so much for spending a little bit of your Friday. Man, what a rough office I have here, folks. Boy, wow, beautiful out here, folks, beautiful. And folks, I'm going to tell you right now, if you have not flown into Queenstown, oh Lord, put it on your must to. However, if you're an ILS junkie, you're going to have a little trouble here. But it is well worth the RNAV approaches. Holy, our run from Christchurch to Queenstown was in the weather, and you're zigzagging through the valleys there, and oh, wow. Let me just tell you this much. Queenstown Airport is interesting. Let's just use that word, interesting. You're pretty much gonna take to the runways to get anywhere. All right, let's go ahead, go into standard, double check lights. And we'll go ahead at this altitude, turn off the wing lights, and folks, enjoy. Let me get an overlay up here. Looking at about 2.5 hours across the channel to London. Enjoy, folks, enjoy.
Christchurch traffic, Golf Alpha Tango Charlie uniform, head beach Duchess, 20 miles north of the airfield, 5,200 feet, descending to 2,000 feet, heading 12 degrees, VFR inbound, expect to use runway 20, the ILS, Christchurch.
Alright, folks, we are back in the saddle again. Alright, looks like 2 hours to go, and we've reached our cruise of 34,000. And currently at 2 hours to go. Uh-oh. Oh no. Are we having streaming issues? Oh, crud. Hang on, folks. I hope we're not having OBS issues here, folks, so stand by. Okay, note to self, don't do that ever again. Oh, wow. I was trying to add a window, folks, and, yeah, that just didn't work like I planned. So, we won't do that again while streaming. We'll do that on the ground away from this. Jeez. Really get tired of this Elevatech. You're gonna really piss me off here, and I'll stop doing this alpha testing.
YSSY traffic, Golf Charlie uniform, established on the ILS for runway 20, quite.
Okay, Well, we got that figured out, but boy, I am tired of logging into Elevatech again. Looking through some of the write-ups here on it, interesting. All right, we'll continue. That's another thing going on in the fire. We are an alpha tester. That's what I was trying to do, is bring it up so you could get a little look at it. But it was basically saying, sorry, Charlie. And I'm pretty sure it's in the climate that I'm in, with all these frame rate issues, encoding issues, and all that is why we're unable to. So that's fine. Because we used to be able to do this. And I know XP12, I know you guys at Laminar have been piling stuff in here. And I'm really gonna have to go back and revisit videos on how to get my frame rates down, or maybe I'll have to consider going from 1080 down a notch. So I'm really at a loss right now. So my frame rates currently are pretty good. Oh, we're not locked to the plane. Oh, sorry, folks. It really doesn't matter. There's the water. Anyway, we're out over the ocean, so it really doesn't matter. But yeah, I keep getting encoding overloaded, and considered display issues, or getting a faster encoder or something like that, it says. So none of which I can do on the fly. All right, well, I will just sit back, relax, like you all are. It is the weekend, folks. Enjoy. Get out, hopefully, and enjoy. Hopefully you've got weather conducive for that. Again, Gulf Coast, keep your eyes trained in the Gulf, out there in the and Yucatan area. There's still talk of something coming. Whether or what it will be is still could be coming from the Pacific, crossing over there in that little short area of Mexico into the Gulf. I'm having a hard time determining this 40% alert area. So just kind of don't get overly concerned like, oh my God, Helene's coming back. No. It wouldn't be the first. Anyway, no, it's not. But, just folks, keep your guard up a little. Just keep an eye. Enjoy your weekend, whatever little cleanup you may have left to do, or a lot. And just know there could be, and right now, if it is that thing from Pacific cutting across Mexico, that's more to the peninsula end of Florida. So that's a very quick blurb I saw on the news this morning that I watch, and hopefully it won't be as bad. So enjoy, folks. Have a enjoyable weekend. Be safe. We want to see you Monday, bright and early in your chairs, cheering on Flying with Mike. Not sure where I'm going yet, but we're waiting. So, thank you, folks. And if you want to continue, those of you who just received great subs yesterday and a couple days earlier, hey, folks, simply resub when it asks, and you'll get to enjoy the ad-free viewing. Also, we're going to begin to open up the subscription area. Those of you with subscriptions will have access to voice there, chat. I chat a little bit in there right now, trying to get more active in it. You get heads up alerts of streams coming. We don't plan streams over the weekend. Like you all, me and my family have plans. But when time is there, we do stream, and they're gonna know about it first. So, enjoy the ride. Hour and 45 minutes to go to Sydney. Hey, we got water below us. All right, top of distance, 700 miles away, folks. So that's your cue. Got at least an hour. So enjoy, and we'll be beginning our descent in about 700 miles. How is that Brisbane radio? Alright, folks, yeah, we're still here. We're kind of surfing the Twitch scenes and seeing who's all online out there. All right, let's get in here and do our own system check. Thank you, Azul, for reminding me. Okay. Actually, never mind. We're still draining out the center tank. Let me get up there. I'm curious how all of this looks when we're doing this. Huh. I may not have to. It looks like it's balancing it for me out of the center tank. That's pretty cool. Well, looking at our fuel, I don't need to do anything. We're pretty much balanced. So we'll leave it there and we'll just do a nice system check. All. Okay. Engines look good. Bleed look good. Pressure looks good. Electrics look good. And if you're ever curious how it all looks, folks, this is a basic scheme of how it works. Hydraulics just basically tells you what systems GB Y and how much pressure and how we're looking in use, if any are in trouble. Fuel we just looked at looks good. APU is shut down. 72 across the board. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead, drop us a degree up front. Till we get complaints, we'll keep it that way to the back. All right, now this doesn't look like much, just telling you your slides are armed, but you're more focused here. Make sure you got enough air to breathe. should you need to get on it to get down because of a decompression. Wheels up, brakes look good. All right. GBY, remember I told you those? Well, here's where you find out what runs what. Okay, and our status is good. Should be. I don't have it set up for that. And we're back to the generalized page to let us know it all. Everything looking good right now. Normally about every 30 minutes or so we do, you know, you should do one. It's whenever you feel appropriate, but usually about every 30 minutes to make sure your plane's in good order for the arrival. More time to work through an issue, the better, folks. It's never good. 10-mile final and all of a sudden, ding, 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 ding. And you could have fixed this here, 2 hours out. Okay, an hour and a half out. Really like that one overlay you got there, sir. All right, I am going, how do I want to pose this poll? Now I've seen this on several streamers, and I personally find it, I don't know, I'm trying to think the words so I'm not, I'm constructively, you know, internally I have a hard time with it. As you can tell, I don't like a lot on my screens. And I think it's so that people can, who are trying to learn these planes, can learn them without it being an all-out tutorial. Now, I'm more than willing to do tutorial flights. I'm more than willing to break it into, you know, bite size, but I'm going to need help. But I'm more than willing to do that, and most likely for YouTube. However, one thing I see many streamers, both specifically Twitch and multi-platform streaming, they put the chat, I think I've gotten rid of the cursor, so you can't. Why did I do that? Well, it is a little obtruct. In a tutorial, I do need it because it helps to point where I'm going. But they put the chat up here, and it's, you know, depending where you're at, could be right what you're looking at. Like, for instance, I know those of you in Microsoft use the ACARing system really heavy, or so people like Black Box, like he's on right now. You go over, a good chance he has it running. Now granted, he's real world, knows exactly how to get these things going if, big air quotes, if they're configured correctly. I'm assuming they are. I have come online on ACARS once. I think it's called ACARS, might be CPDLC, but anyway, one controller I connected to, and this was with A320, or was it the A319? Doesn't matter, it was one of the Airbuses. He acknowledged, and that was it. The rest I had to do over voice. And now, again, me and Duluth talked about this a couple of streams ago. I understand why the hesitancy to use it, but when I go in, and I don't even know if I can log into Hoppy right now because I cleared out my browsing history. Let's see. Anyway, we're not going to stay sidetracked. But know this, folks, that while there are a lot of stations out there using it, actually, I think I know one way. Let's just see. There are a lot of aircraft and all on it. Yeah, it's really hurting frames, so we're gonna pull out of it. It was through my Top Cat. I really don't understand it enough to use it. And I don't think the controllers really want to go back to this method with how much they especially, and I'm sure a lot of pilots did too, fought to get us voice only for the most part on VATSIM. I mean, the primary tool, I mean, a lot of controllers just flat out don't monitor their chat. We'll leave that right there. Hopefully a VATSIM soup heard that and understands what I'm saying. They don't monitor their chat, but yet we're supposed to. So there's as far as I go. So to put them in these, we'll call them gizmos, I get it. They don't want to go back to texting. But it is a very effective tool in the real world, especially across the pond. Very effective. Or, you know, we can go back to listening to high frequency and, oh, by the way, don't think you're gonna sleep then. Because I bet they, one, will sleep still, and two, will not monitor high frequency. Otherwise known as HF, if you need that, you know, if you're acronym minded only. There are a couple good videos, Just Flight, I think it's called. Something like that, puts out airlines and aircraft real world. Yeah, get a get a good dose of that and think about that for 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours listening to that. So anyway, long story short here is I wonder, will that ever fully come into being? Like I said, I watch Black Box. He's using it primary, from what I could tell, unless that's something to do with their ability to fly on servers instead of VATSIM, which is fine. I mean, we had it. Hey, Goat Cutter, welcome aboard. Good day, all. Oh, well, we're on our way that way, sir. Looks like about an hour and 20 minutes we'll be in the Sydney area. Thanks for the first time chat, by the way. Oh, this is annoying, this message. Lower your display settings or speed up your encoder. I wish I knew how to do either or which one. And what settings would be the most effective? Well, I appreciate you watching us on YouTube. And I'm glad we take the place of work. Always great to hear that. Thank you, sir. All right, we're out of the ads, and we do appreciate you watching us from the YouTube channel. By the way, folks, when you subscribe to Flying with Mike or Donos or Biddies or whatever, know that the money goes back into the stream. Like right now, I'm trying to figure out what's needed to avoid this message saying encoding something or another's overloading. Lower your display settings, speed up your encoder. So I'm trying, that's number one right now. However, I'm also working with that to bring the stream also to YouTube. So we would be live simultaneously. And one, I really don't know how to do that. But two, I think part of my issues with this encoding issue, and I'll have to check my laptop to make sure it's compatible for streaming, is taking OBS, which is what, folks, if you're not familiar with how we do the streaming, you're getting a little behind the scenes info. Anyway, OBS is what I use. There are some online and other products out there. OBS is free, by the way. It's currently on the same computer my flight sim is. So my first goal in trying to attack this encoding issue is take OBS from the flight sim computer and put it on my laptop. That's simple. But now tying the simulator from the other computer into the laptop, I have no idea. And I don't even begin to know how to tell Google, can you help me? And that might help a little. But it's a start. You know, we gotta baby step through troubleshooting. I get it. We're also working settings and all. Maybe it's my screen resolution. Maybe it needs to come down. I don't know what exactly is triggering this in OBS, but I'm trying to minimize that first. Now, once we're on the laptop, once we're stable again back on Twitch, and no major issues. There are always issues with Twitch. That's why they call it Twitch. It always twitches. Then I want to look at putting YouTube in. Now, I'm hoping to do this all by the end of the year. I know, lofty goal in my mind, still lofty goal. But who knows? And then get up and streaming on YouTube as well. Now, at the same time, I come up streaming on YouTube, I want to be fully set up on my monetized. I have that ability right now. All I got to do is do whatever the email says to do. I want to do a couple of other things so they're in place before. So it's not like me running around with my head cut off like I felt and still sometimes do with Twitch. So that's where that money goes. And then we also funnel it into the aircraft we fly, the sounds you hear. And I'm hoping some of the issues that I have with Toliss, albeit minor and very much it doesn't bother me, but it's preventing me from putting better sound sets in here. I don't know if you'll hear it. Let me kind of see where the music is. All right, we're going to pause it. First off, let me make sure. Okay, now I'm going to crank up the sim. Hopefully this won't blow your... You know what? I'm not taking that chance. Sorry. I was going to say, hopefully it won't blow your eardrums out. Hopefully, though, at 50%, you'll get it. You heard that loud back to soft? I can't get rid of that. In Toliss only, by the way. I've gone in here. Oop, wrong one. Sorry. I've gone over here, on, off, move these all over the place, on, off. I don't know if that's a restart or not. Maybe I finally found it. That's what's held me, folks, by the way, from getting a sound set, aside from which one or which ones, because when I go and look at stuff, especially if like I just put A321 in, you get one sound for the CFM, rightly so, it's a different engine, one for the Pratt, rightly so, get it. Which ones? And then there are 2 or 3 of them. Which one's the better one for you all? I'm trying to be respectful of the money that comes in, so I don't go out and just, oh, let's try this one. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this one, that one sucks. Oh, there we go. Yeah, and I've just wasted over $60. When if I'd have just known that ahead of time, they'd have been in place. So that's where we're headed, and that's why when you subscribe here, I'm unemployed right now, folks, and thankfully we're still under state unemployment insurance. Cool. That'll run out next year sometime, and hopefully I'll be employed, and this will be a mute issue. But just so you know, I don't put any of that money in my back pocket, only if I do, to put it back into the sim. It is for the sim as I see it, not for me yet. Hopefully, yet will never come. So welcome in, folks. Thank you so much. So that's what happens when you subscribe. We've got a lot of subscribers. We got a lot of followers. I do need to do something here. Hang on, where is it? Okay. I'm gonna have to do it that way, I guess. All right, I'm gonna have to look into what I'm looking for. For some reason, I can't find it. All right, I found what I was looking for. All right, so we're on our way, folks. We'll be in Australia in 1 hour, folks. Let's kind of look at this, shall we? Oh, but anyway, what started this all is having that chat up here on screen. I've thought about it, because I'm always wondering, is the chat from Twitch showing when I go to play back? And I don't think it is. So, hang on a second. I want to look at something here real quick. Oh, okay. I'll be maybe right there in a second there, Duluth. Hang on. What am I looking for? Dang it. Where am I? Now I know what I'm looking for. Oh, that is just unacceptable, needing water. Really? Jeez. All right. No water for you. All right, folks, so here we are across the channel. Give you an idea here. Okay, now, if you have NavGraph charts, folks, it's an extra fee to your payment for updating your... I'm hearing an update. Hang on. Did I open up a page? I should not be. I'm hearing an echo, folks. Sorry. Probably all those voices yelling at me in my head. Anyway, you have Jepson charts. If you update your FMCs, you're already with NavGraph and small extra fee. All right, so as you can see, we've got a little ways to go. PLUGA, RIKNI, Marlin, and that starts our approach into this lovely place they call Sydney. Y'all have seen this place. If you've seen Finding Nemo or others, they've done a lot there, cartoonish. Oh, sorry, folks. Needed my own water break. All right, so Marlin starts the Marlin 5 arrival. Now, we kind of went through where I was a little grumpy. Why the Australian Agency on Flying, whatever it's called, chose that if I want to land 3-4 left, I go into the VOR and then out. That's really weird, unless they're going to vector me down this side and turn me in. I wouldn't know. Why we can't just go out here to Jakelin and turn in, I have no idea. I mean, I could set it up, but we'll play like they want. So we're going to come into Marlin. We're going to be above Bicus at or above 8,000, below 9,000 at Whale, and above 6,000 Prawn. May I help you?
Hi.
And TESAT is what they use for here, folks. It's just a fix that whoever made it in Australia set above the airport instead of using whatever that VOR is, unless there is no VOR. From there, we'll fly the ILS. These are JEP charts. So across the top here are your frequencies. They help a little giving you director, but I don't know what director means here. Because now I see approach, it throws me off. Sydney Tower and ground. Monitor PRM, I don't know what that all means. Now, hold on before y'all go, well, it's documented. Yeah, I know, it's all right here and right here. We ain't got stinking time to read that, folks. No. So, but anyway, the big numbers are if you're flying Zibo, mostly Boeing, the Airbuses, the MD-11s, they do this automatically. Many of the Boeings you have to set the ILS frequency and set the course. Either radios up here or in between the seats. So we'll be looking for 110.1, final approach course 335, and at ATRET, 6 miles out roughly, no slower than 150. Huh? Okay. I don't know how many Airbuses land on this runway. Actually, I don't know how many 737s do either. Yeah, you're supposed to be fully configured at this point and at speed. 1,900 feet above the sea level and 1,886 feet above the ground. Same point in the sky, just how you measure it. Decision altitude for us, 206 feet. Minimum weather overcast broken is going to be 300 that I take. Sorry, folks, doesn't come in at 206. Would be nice, but it doesn't. And then straight out for our missed approach. When ATC decides to yell at us to come back, that's when we'll turn and come back. So be careful, Duluth. Missed approach, you may never come back.
I always come back.
All right, now one thing this chart gives, I really like this. From 9.4 miles out, roughly in this general vicinity, it gives you an idea of what altitudes to be at. In case either you're high on the glide slope or it's out. And it gives you an idea where to get down and where you should be looking. Because after here, folks, you're on the glide path, if it's working. And it just gives you a good idea. So I wish a lot more charts added that. Here's our vertical, so SOSIG at 3,000, and then you can follow it in. You're about 13 miles out when we come in. Yeah, none of that makes sense why we couldn't just track down, come over, and land. Oh well. 220 above the sea level, 206 above the ground. And we have to have...
His Lord and Savior has entered the building.
What's up?
What up, Godspeed?
All right, and 800 meters. All right, so there you have it, folks. And once we're on the ground, like I said earlier, let's plan this set of piers right here. Unless, of course, by then somebody comes up and tells me, you're going here, or here, or way out here. So, All right, there you have it, folks. That's our approach. The Civil Aviation Safety Authority is an Australian term for VATSIM. Oh, no, it isn't. Cool, thank you there.
Yeah, I thought you might like that.
They're the ones I get to say why.
Mm-hmm. You gotta forgive me, boys. I'm a little tired. I had to work. I didn't get home till midnight last night.
Oh boy.
A band called King and Country sold out the Deck Arena.
Ah, great band,
And
great band.
are they? Because I don't know. I wasn't allowed to go see it, but
You
I
couldn't
had to
hear
go.
it?
No, I could. Well, I went into the break room and I could hear it, but there were a couple of songs I didn't really hear it here because I had to be out directing traffic. So
Yeah, it's a great Christian band.
yeah, they were. Yeah.
They are really good.
They sold out the Deck Arena.
Well, if you want to watch one of their videos, I really like this video, Little Drummer Boy. It's of course a Christmas song. Well, it's not, but we all know the Little Drummer Boy is a Christmas song.
Yeah.
Their version really isn't. Well, depending if they have multiple versions. But really, really great band.
It must have been, like I said, they sold out the deck. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's some of the music I wish I could play on stream, but
Yeah, it's
it's copyrighted.
Yeah, YouTube would have a field day with you.
Oh, yeah. Although, you know, I was on Facebook today.
Yeah.
There's a great Christian band, also a couple of great songs I like, and they had a little thing that said, play these in your videos.
Really?
I'm sitting there going, is that Facebook only, or is that for all platforms?
What was the name of the band?
Yeah, what's the name of the band?
Hang on, I got it. Where's my phone? Oh, it's the one song I really love is the. Oh, now I can't even. I'm drawing blanks. Playlist. Where are you? Carrie Kobe, and the song that I really love is "The Blessing."
No, hang on.
And she or he or she, I really can't tell.
Hang
Like I said on Facebook, said use the music. I'm like, huh? I'd love to.
What was the name of it again?
The Blessing by did I say Corey Kobe or something like that?
You said Carrie Kobe.
Carrie,
Is it Corey
okay.
or?
The Blessing?
Yep. It's for those familiar with the Bible, Aaron's famous blessing, blessed upon the Jews during the Exodus.
I've been listening to a guy named
Do you mean Carrie Jobe? Jobe?
That's it.
It's a young lady.
It's okay, because there's two voices on it, and it's hard for me to figure out. Okay, which one?
Yeah.
Could be husband, huh? Yeah.
Man,
fair.
maybe.
It could
I
just
bet-
be male vocal.
I've been listening to a guy named Bob Joyce lately.
Cool.
It sounds like
Dude,
Elvis.
That's okay. Okay, hold on. Conspiracy theories. Here we go. Bob Joyce is supposedly, and your guys are gonna flip out when you hear this.
Oh, probably.
Hold on, I will. Hold on. Let's see, Bob. Hang on. Oh my God, Bob. If I can spell the.
It's not Bob Vila, where he tears up
No.
houses and makes new ones, or
Mm-mm.
Tim the Tool Man Taylor that makes fun of it.
Okay. Well, hold on. You guys get. I'm gonna post this. I'm gonna post this in not in Flying with Mike's general. There.
Oh, if it's on TikTok, it has to be.
No, it ain't TikTok. That's YouTube.
Oh, it says TikTok down there.
Where? Oh,
I mean, it's all over like YouTube, Facebook. I mean, it's all over the internet. Because this guy has like the exact same freckles that Elvis has.
Oh,
Like, even like his blood type.
O
yeah.
negative. O positive.
I mean,
60 million people, 70, I mean, the most prevalent blood in the U.S. Actually,
I think he's
world.
even. I think he actually even. What's her face?
Priscilla? No.
You talking about preacher, or are you talking?
Yeah, Bob Joyce. He like
No, I
dated
mean
his wife.
his wife as a preacher. Because we have a Joyce out here in Fenton. She stirs the news up every so often.
Oh, that she's related to Elvis?
No, she's out here. I think the
Oh.
lady is just one of those mean old ladies that you run into. It's the way she always comes off to me. Angry old lady, not mean, angry.
She has issues beyond extreme.
So that's just how she comes. She may not be one bit at all, but on TV, that's what I get every time I've watched her. All right, so 56 minutes, top of descent, 270 miles. Hallelujah. Flight 1 about to come in. Flight 2 is the one that's going to be interesting.
Where's that going?
Brussels to Berlin.
Ooh, have fun.
And, I plan to. Not sure if I'll be online. Haven't flown this bird in a little bit, so that's part of it, but it's also very prime time weekend Europe, and I don't want to be battling up and down on VATSIM. But we'll see. I'm gonna reserve judgment till we take off. And timing wise, I may not be able to get it in either, because I'd like to go out to dinner tonight with the wife.
Ah, you don't need to. Dinner is overrated.
Yeah, but I'd like to get out of the house. I haven't been out in a little bit. And I've got 2 ideas now on my mind. that are not our normals.
What is it? What are those?
She's close enough by, I'm going to keep them a secret till we go. Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be able to fly that right now. But if we get home quick enough, I may be able to do it later tonight. Or tomorrow. So, if I don't get to that Berlin flight today, folks, my apologies. We were delayed slightly getting online today only because to help out my wife, we do have a lady come through every couple of weeks to clean up the house. And she was went a little long. I try not to stream when she's here.
I was going to say, did you actually watch Afterlife?
No.
Is that why you were delayed?
Oh, no. I watched my Fire Country show, which just still a really good show. But no, I really tried to stay away. I came very close to clicking on a couple movies in Netflix, but no. We're trying to stay away from movies and stay on time here.
You actually really like that movie too, by the way.
I gotta find it, and I don't know where it's at. It's not on Netflix.
I think it's on Amazon.
I don't have Amazon. And it was funny. I got a text message today. Unless I somewhere down the road, long time, million years ago, opened an Amazon account, somebody from India logged in with my password and they wanted to verify it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was amazing. I don't think I have one. Oh, Duluth, remember when I told you I was, maybe it was someone else. Amazon had things on LinkedIn for me to apply for a job.
Oh, yeah?
Like
How'd that go?
knock or mock or something like that. Knock and mock. I thought they were meaning Indiana.
India.
India.
Oh, no. That'd be a heck of a...
It was remote. Now, that would be fun if I had to travel over for a meeting. I just got off the plane. It was a 20-hour excursion. Or longer. I did not realize it was India. And that would be the only thing India could do with that I may have a password with in Amazon. Sorry, not going to buy anything with it.
Cincinnati Reds has named their new manager, Terry Francona.
I thought you were going to say Pete Rose.
He did.
Yeah, he's long gone.
Boy, I know a industry that would be up in arms if Pete Rose ever got that job.
He probably will now since he's dead.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if the Hall of Fame looks at him as they should have.
Considering a lot of people have done a lot worse.
Heck yeah, they're gonna get in. 3 of them from the drug age. And that's part of the reason I'll never come back to baseball. Or football. Never liked basketball. And it got reinforced on a trip to Chicago one time in the truck. They were talking about the ticket prices wherever the heck the Bulls play in Chicago back then. The rafter seats, we're talking the highest ones up in the stadium, $150 to watch a
For
basketball
what?
game. to watch a basketball game. In
Watch
the,
a bunch of wackos run back and forth and
in
throw a
the
ball
Michael
into
Jordan
a bucket.
Era. And I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. The people who adore, who are major, you know, they're big heroes. There's no way they'll ever afford that ticket. Well, without robbing or stealing or killing someone. It's ridiculous. But I've never been a huge basketball fan. NBA for sure. Two-step slam. What is that, a game?
I mean, I'll go to a UD game every now and again.
I used to be able to say that, but it's just that I just can't get into them anymore. Both sides of the house, players and coach and the management, can't stand it. And now that they can make money off of these deals with Nike and all, I said, fine, take their tuition away. They got to pay for it. So I am just fed up with sports. The amount of money taxpayers shell out to these big stadiums that have to be built, or the team leaves. I'm sorry. Leave. See ya. Goodbye. Bankrupt that city. Done a good job bankrupting St. Louis. All right, 47 minutes, and we'll be into Sydney. Maybe we'll catch Finding Nemo.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Yep, X-Plane's clouds are even better, but I'm afraid that's what's killing me. I may have to load the cloud density down. Yeah, I was kind of hoping Bad Attitude came up last night at the end of my stream.
Hmm?
There was a message that came up that something wasn't rendering because, well, besides the VATSIM drops because we got below 20. A message actually came up, you know, how X-Plane will put up, now it wasn't in reference to this, but like scenery isn't all there, you know what I'm saying? Something like that, but it was in reference to my graphics. Went back to the log text, never found it. So I'm kind of curious what the heck that was all about. And for anyone who happens to watch this stream or is watching this stream or video afterwards, here's my graphic settings. And let me know where I am deficient. And is it specs? Let me try it. It's been a long time. Or computer. Let's try computer. computer. That's not that. Oh, what is it, Mike? Actually, it may actually still be over here.
All right, Mike, I gotta get going. I gotta take some stuff back to the cable shop.
All right, dude. Well, thanks for dropping in. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll leave up and lurk, give you the proverbial view, and I'll holler at you later.
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right, take care.
See if I can find that command. I forgot what it was. Really? Oh my gosh, I may have to change that. Oh, wow.
What happened?
Here, I'll show you. It's coming up here in a second. If I can type right, that's the problem. That's my command name to make it say that, what my specs are. Yeah, I'm gonna have to shorten that. I'd have never remembered that. But yeah, for those that saw the video settings and now see the specs of my computer, if you're good with this stuff, I really would love your help in at least figuring out what I need to adjust. And by the way, I know the one question, right now we're doing good, but 40 minutes from now when we approach Sydney, not so certain. Yeah, good thing is no traffic expected.
My computer specs.
Huh?
That's a lot to remember.
I know. So I gotta change that. I will.
Just do it to specs.
That's what hit my mind first, and I thought maybe I was weird and put computer. Really?
Then you're like, I'll just combine the words.
So, yeah, I still wouldn't remember that. So, but we're getting about 40, 45 frames in the clouds here. So, and again, I am flying the standard version of the Toliss A321, not the high def, thinking that might help on frame rates. I, again, am thinking, so there's a good chance that could be wrong. All right. I'm trying to figure out if I should put the chat up on the screen as well, so when you're in YouTube, you can see it. You can definitely see it in Twitch. And with the two combined when I begin to dual stream. Huh. A lot of questions to get answered before I do it. All right, folks. Yeah, it's not a anomaly on your screen here. It is. We are in the soup. And it ain't chicken noodle soup. Just to give you a little flavor of what we're in. Let's see, METAR. And the driver here, and no cloud descriptions. 350 at 11, so 3-4 left is still a good runway. Really don't like no sky. All right, again, the minimums for this approach. Currently, we're planning ILS 3-4 left. Hang on, I'm just checking streams. Always love looking in to see what they have going and ideas I may get off them. So, but the ILS, good news is we can go down to as low as a Cat 2. Currently, as long as the visibility is 800 meters or higher, we're good. Minimum on the ceiling, 206, that's our decision altitude. However, when we pull the weather up, since we got NCD, I don't know if we're even close. So I'm going to take a look at Cat 2. 100, 300 meters. So cool. Still looking at 3,000 till we intercept. Okay, cool. Everything else is the same. Getting closer, folks. 155 miles till we start coming out of the sky. Now let's see if the ATIS will work here. Well, this looks pretty good. If you go to the Discord channel there, Godspeed, I've been playing with the weather channel and got the METAR and the ATIS. Those of you out there would like in on that. Here's
Oh, nice.
So that's pretty cool. And I saw Shampoo saying something about kangaroos, but you know, hey. That's pretty cool. That'll work. I'll keep that in mind. Especially on this one where it's, oh, let's try something. Since we're in that testy mood. 125. Is it data? Okay, reports, nope, nope. Here it is, ATSU, menu. Not available. Return. That's not bad. All right, few clouds, 4,500 scattered, 13,000. That's sure better than NCD. And 999. Cool. All right, let's get down here, see if it printed. All right. And for those who weren't able to see that well, here's what we came up with. YSSY. Still showing it. Anyway, at 2000 hours, this updated. And currently, let's see how it's doing over here. To this. 350 at 9, 4,500 scattered, 13,000 scattered. No ceiling when you see that. Now, I don't know what this is in the scientific. Let me see if by chance... Nope, it didn't. Sometimes you can go to the NavGraph charts under METAR, pull it up and see if it'll define it for you better. So currently 3-4 left, threes, that's all looking great. 18 degrees, 2971, is that even close to 1006? Cool. Geez, a runway try, why not? We'll come in, it's 18 degrees, so we won't need that. 13,000 foot, I think we can go braking low and compute. Uh-oh, we're overweight. What are we estimating our weight? Man, what a rude way to say lose some weight. There we go. All right, so we're going to need 4,600 feet of runway, and we need 7,000 by the rollout, so we're good. Still have 6,000 to go. Looking at the airport chart, I'm thinking if I can get it where it's supposed to be, Lima is the earliest we'd come off, and then Alpha 2, let it come off there. All right, so here's what I was just talking about, folks. If I put it right in the touchdown area, Lima's possible, Alpha 2 for sure. The rest, well, we could come off this way, cross over, you know, I mean, things are whatever they tell me to do. But Alpha 2, hold short, crossover, and again, aiming for here. All right, 200 miles to RIKNI. We'll be in our descent already. So plan 150 for our approach speed. All right. Truly do not think, folks, we are going to see outside the airplane much anymore. I'll be right, well, let me see. Oh, we need to get, hang on. Let's get it set up for this descent. My bladder can wait. Whoop. Let's see, QNH 1006. Temperature 18. Mag on the winds 350. Speed diagonal 9. Decision altitude 206. All right, folks, I'll be right back. All right, folks, we're back. Let's see here. First page. 44 miles. Oh. All right, let's get some of the descent started here. Okay, quick system check. All right, so for the most part balanced. Wow. Okay, good there. All right, so we got the arrival in. And so you all can see we're going to go bicus, whale, prawn. TESAT, and then out to SOIG, and procedure turn back. I'm going to do it a little tighter. We're going to do a real procedure turn, put it on the ILS inbound, and go from there. 3-4 left, and if we miss, we go 500 feet, make a turn to 320, continue on. All right. Performance we've got in. We just need to get our wins, and that, folks, is actually really simple. This side is for navigationally. This side is for this side is where you put your constraints in, get your winds, your step altitudes. Okay. And just to show the other side, Ricky, put in your fix, your holds, airways, so forth. Okay, here comes top of descent. And single dot will be managed. That's pushing it in. Pulling it out will be you're controlling it with the vertical speed. Let's get under 20. Oh, look at that. We're actually surfing the clouds, as some say it. All right, let's set I'm gonna set 6,000. All right, so literally any point now I could begin my descent bar. Oh, I thought I started that. Dang it. That's what I get for thinking. All right, well, we'll get it off Sim Toolkit. All right, so I hope you've enjoyed, folks, this little jaunt. Now, the flight promised from Brussels to Berlin may occur later tonight or tomorrow. Got a little pushed on time today, not because of TV. We have a cleaning lady to help my wife out come through, clean the house, since we have an HOA that mows our yard. I figured least we could do is help the wife out, and she was just a bit late, and which pushed me a little bit because I don't like to stream. It's rough because vacuum cleaners and all of that in the background. So not blaming her. Nope. Just saying I just got a little later. We just went a little later than expected. So but we'll be ready, like I said, either when we get back, and then we'll stream it. It's only like an hour to an hour and a half flight, and stream wise could go about 2 to 2.5 hours. So, all right, we're within 10 miles now. I'm going to go ahead and start the aircraft down. The dot means it's managed by the avionics, where it's taking into effect the constraints for our airport. And so forth to come down at the best angle. And Boeing guys, you'll know this on your nav display over here. You'd see that nice little graphic of where you are in relation on your descent. You want it right on the center, and sometimes you see it over here on the where the glide slope would be. Well, in Airbus, it's a green dot, and shown on your nav display, hang on, as a squiggly line. When we reach the squiggly line, the green dot will be between these two, or very close to it. And that is when you're in the managed, and it will steepen the descent as it gets closer. So, kind of interesting, the two different philosophies on this. There's a whole lot of philosophy difference between Boeing and Airbus, but that's one of them, very, very visible. Aside from the fact that there's a great video. Side-by-side landing runways, Airbus in one window, Boeing, real world, these aren't simulators, in the other. Now, I am not going to say if they're actors or not. That it does not say. They say real pilots. The Boeing guy is working the yoke, you know, working the wheel on it to keep the airplane in the center, on track, and all. The Airbus guy is just hands steady on the stick, not moving around at all. It's just funny to watch. Like I say, different philosophies. Okay, according to the Elevatech, we're 14 minutes out. Now, one thing about Toliss, folks, first off, you're asking, is it worth the money? Yes. If it's an Airbus, it's built by Toliss, it's worth every dime. One of the neat features is wherever you set your lighting, it comes back to. So I kind of like that, folks. Only thing right now I don't like is this glare up here. I don't know if I can get rid of that or not. Oh, I can. Okay, think about it. I will definitely be thinking on that one. All right, now if you look at the primary flight display, PFD, see the green dot? It's right there, close to on track, and we're now 1,800 feet a minute descending. And our constraints, ICUS, which is 14 miles ahead of us, above 8,000, we got that beat. Whale, which is 24 rough miles ahead of us, below 9,000. That I'm a little nervous about. And then above 6,000 at Prawn, so that's 6,000 to 9,000 at Prawn. And then we continue in. So hopefully this will get below 9,000. Is it Marlin or Whale? Whale. Okay, so we still got to get to Marlin. Okay, good. I think we're going to make our numbers. All right, so there you go, folks. We're inbound, and we are in the soup. We are just in between layers and so forth. Just a beautiful day into Sydney. Not. And we got a pretty good headwind, too. 286 at 50. Transition level 11,000. Okay. Okay, it is set. But again, I really hope you all have had a great time. Great stream so far, a little under 4 hours at the moment. And hopefully all goes well into Sydney. And I don't show ATC up.
Thank you.
What was that? Oh, we're breaking out of the clouds. Oh, look at that. Still got a lot to go through. Oh, the coastline, I think, is starting to come into view on the radar altimeter, or the terrain radar. I could be way wrong. I was yesterday thinking, oh, we could see the fog. No, that was the bay, the ocean into LA. And we're back into clouds. All right. 10:06, right? Yep, 10:06. Gonna go ahead and get that set now. Wakey, wakey back there, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking, letting you know we're about 20 minutes out from landing. Please make sure your seat are in their full upright position, tray tables stowed and locked. Please be making your way back to your seats as the flight attendants begin to make their final walkthrough. Again, thanks for flying Qantas, and we hope you have a great day to your final destination. Oh, I see how this is gonna fly. All right. Oh no, I mistook it. Well, what I could do. All right, we're definitely going to be below 9,000 by whale. What we're going to do here, folks, we are going... Okay, as you can see, we're supposed to track, come back around a trip. No. What I'm going to do is go through and make my turn to parallel and then turn back in. So basically, I'm going to take a heading at 241 for a couple of seconds, minutes, miles. Head out 155-ish down and then swing inside it. Oh, all of a sudden I'm getting coughs. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Hang on, I gotta... All right. Okay. Boy, look at all those ships. I wonder. All right. right, we're still holding pretty good on frame rates. Okay, back to landing.
I'm only getting 30 right now.
I'm wondering if the ships have something to do with it.
You think so?
I don't know, and I don't want to screw with it right now till I get in on the ground. But there are a lot of AI in play here. And I remember the day they released the Caribbean, which gave us all the boats. When I took off LA, the amount of ships out there was unbelievable. Now, granted, that may be real life, but holy mackerel, that has to do something frame rate wise because they're AI.
So what's the name for the boats? Is it just draw boats?
Yeah, go to graphics, draw boats right there. Just like I have draw aircraft, which doesn't seem to work at some of the airports. Yeah, get rid of that.
And it gets rid of all the boats?
Or reduces it substantially, they said. Okay, why aren't we descending? Oh, it's at or above 6,000. Duh. All right, now according to the chart, ATC approach speeds. Now, is that final approach or what? All right, now we start down. Actually, we'll just kind of take our time. See how it's doing right now. We're approaching. Okay, I got my numbers. Dang, I'm getting 51. So, again, no AI. Weather maybe in check right now. I don't know. And by the way, folks, there's the runway SimBrief had us aiming for. We're going to overfly. Matter of fact, current heading. All right. TESAT is 5 miles. So go ahead. Set up for 3,000 feet. Now, yes, you see it turning me to go out the localizer, turn, come back in. That's not going to happen, folks. Every bone in my body says that is so wrong. But that's what they want. Now, we also have traffic coming in. Somebody got off the ground in hang on. There we go. Melbourne, they're here. Okay, ISN, that is our call, right? ISN 110 and heading 335. Sydney traffic, Qantas 7524 overheads, the airport tracking out to about 5 miles to come back for the ILS 34 left. Hopefully that'll get him in. Uh, 155. Not an easy maneuver to do, folks, in an aircraft like the 747-200 of yesterday, 727 day before. You don't have the pictorial view on the nav display, so that makes it that much harder. Where is this guy? Because I really would like to know his intention. Flaps on. Okay. As soon as we get to Sogill, we turn in. And Sydney traffic left base 434 left.
contact level 6000 feet. Detecting 34 in the traffic, international kilo.
Sydney traffic, Qantas 7524, turning final 34 left. A-Tret. All right, gears down, flaps full, spoilers armed, brakes set, cabin alerted. Cleared to land. For runway 3 and 4. Sydney traffic, Qantas 7524, 3 mile final, 34 left. Therein lies the X-Pilot issue. that stinks.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Landing.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10,
5.
Sydney traffic. Sydney traffic, Qantas 7524 off, 34 left to the gate. Oh, sorry, folks. Nice, comfortable 40, 50 frame rates all the way across the channel till you get to Sydney, and then they tank. Gotta love it.
I'm only getting like 23 right now.
Yeah, we're back close to 30. It's just, let's see. Let's get in a gate and then we'll see. All right, let's get taken care of. Weather off. Okay, after landing, ground engine normal, flaps up, APU. Go ahead, start.
So I figured out what was wrong with my computer.
You forgot to turn it on.
No, the frame rates like you're having
Yeah.
right now. basically they're telling me to disable the boats.
That's what I'm thinking I'm going to try, but I didn't want to do it, and then all of a sudden, bloop.
Right.
So,
So you just uncheck the drawboats.
Yeah, uncheck the draw boats. And then you gotta restart X-Plane.
is that okay? I wondered if that was the second part.
Yeah, that's what they're telling me in the X-Plane Discord right now.
They let you in? What? All right. Yeah, we dropped. I mean, how far out? Were you watching Godspeed? How far out I was when I dropped off VATSIM?
I was not. I was
Okay.
starting up a flight. Sorry.
No problem. I'd say under 3 miles. Well, I was, because I had made the 3-mile call. Irritating. Irritating, irritating, irritating.
We all know that, Mike, about you, but this.
I know. But yeah, y'all love me and still come and listen to me. I love it.
We want to love you and hug you and kiss you and call you George.
Oh, ain't that special? Ain't that special?
Oh, God. You're special, all right. You're a special kind of special.
I was in the short bus.
Yeah, no, you weren't in the short bus. You were in the van.
They have institutions named after me.
The Schmitty?
All right, we are in the blocks, folks. Welcome in. What a flight. It's a shame we're not going to be able to do Flight 2, and I do apologize for those who were looking forward to it. It'll either be later tonight or tomorrow morning, depending on what the wife has planned. There's no way I can do it on Sunday. Sunday.
But you only need the edge of the seat because you don't need the whole thing.
Sundays.
Monster truck rally.
That's right.
There you go.
Your monster trucks. Be there.
Be there or be square.
All right, so seatbelts off. All right, so APU's up and running. Go bleed. Go bleed. There we go. Terrain's off. Brake temps, they're cooling. And we're going to get those chocks under them real quick. Get the transponder not transponding. And sorry there, Mr. Marshaller, I had my lights on.
We know you did on purpose. Don't worry about it.
Okay, chocks are set. There we go.
Mike, what time tonight do you think you'll be doing that flight?
I don't know. I'll be totally honest. I think we're just going out, wanting to go out for dinner and come back, but you know women, they always end up wanting to go to Target.
Target.
Target. Wait, that's parquet. All right, there we go, folks. We are in. And I am going to disconnect.
And Monkey Man Live makes an appearance.
Hey, welcome in, sir. Welcome in. If I was to fathom when we might fly that tonight, 7 o'clock. It all really depends on the restaurants.
Oh, because I get off at 10 o'clock tonight, so.
Oh,
It all depends on the game and whatnot. And also they have the haunted ship. They
we'll call
have a haunted
Ghostbusters.
ship,
We
and
just watched this, Ghostbusters. All right, folks, there you have it. We're in. Let's see what Mac Air got us at 76 feet a minute. I don't think I bounced, so that's very cool. Very cool indeed. Now, I do know we landed long. So, Mac Air, I think, can tell me, but I've actually got to go to the site, dig into the data. All right, we're not going to do that. We're going to instead, now let's see, Elevatech. Now, they got us at 246 feet a minute, so there may have been a bounce. 131 knots. That's all pretty good, folks. 1.2 Gs. So, but they don't tell you how far down the runway you went. Oh, pardon me, folks. I just have. If it's not yawning, it's coughing. If it's not yawny, it's coughing. All right, Sim Toolkit. That's something we can all look at. Hopefully here on the ground we can get Elevatech up for you. In flight, it did not like us doing that. Trying to set that up. All right, so here's what I did, folks. Instead of fly it, then hook around, or actually go out, hook around, and come in on it, I just did a nice little visual pattern. Okay, so, and boy, Sim Toolkit was mean, 378 feet a minute at 131 feet. I'm going to stick with Mac Air's number. I think they're accurate. All right, we're just completing the flight. Here's what most of you get with Volanta when I click View Details. 3-hour, 22-minute flight, 1,100 miles, and 9,500 kilograms of fuel. Down here is the short version of what we're about to see here. 1.25 Gs at 378 feet a minute, 131 knots. What Elevatech and Volanta do not show you where you touch down. Not as long as I thought. Wow. I actually thought I was up here closer. So we were 1,800, call it 1,900 feet down the runway, 7 feet off the center line. Folks, that's a picture-perfect landing there, other than the thud. But that's meant to wake you up so you get off the plane.
wakey, wakey, thuddy, bakey.
That's why we thud them. No. So, really, overall, a great flight. Again, my apologies right now. I'm gonna actually try something here, folks.
Oh, famous last words from Michael.
Actually, let's do a couple things here. Let's go in. See how it's saying on mine. If you're watching there, Duluth, your graphic card does not have enough RAM.
Oh yeah.
to meet this
Lower
texture
that
setting.
top one down. Yeah, lower that top one down. The texture quality. The texture setting. Lower that down. Till that purple box disappears.
I don't know if it will. May take a restart. I'll go medium.
No, wait a minute. Wait. It might be your. Might be the one on the bottom. The second one from the top. Try that.
Ambient.
Ambient texture. Yeah, that one. Play with that one real quick. Maybe did you unplug? Did you uncheck the boats?
Just did. So I'll have to restart. Whoa. Coming back up. Now, I know there was another one they talked we could work with. I know this is set so you can see, what was it? A lot. It was something to do with the scenery when it first came out that you could see. This is the one I've actually been dialing back a lot, vegetation.
Yeah.
Airports are overloaded with vegetation.
Can you wait? Can you operate the zinc setting, or is that not eligible on your computer?
Where's zinc at? Use the zinc?
Yeah. Can you click on the zinc? You know, the very bottom one.
I did. I got to restart to apply it.
Okay. So just when you get done with the stream, Michael, restart your stream and see if that thing works, because that's supposed to be another graphics
Okay.
thing.
I don't know if my graphic card supports it.
Oh, that's true.
You know, I really don't. But my frame rates have just jumped. Taking the boats off.
Yeah.
So let's do those two settings. However, first off, what I'm going to do, folks, and I don't do this a lot because I end up, but with the update, they said I should be able to now do the replays without coming in to a crash to desktop.
I just lost connection to A-Cars.
Congratulations.
Okay, hang on here, folks. I'm going to go ahead, clear off a lot of stuff here. Bear with me to help free up some space here also. All right, so we are going to try a replay of this. Maestro, some appropriate music, please. Okay, the ship's, that's a restart, right? All right, folks, we are doing something we haven't done in a while, replaying. All right, let's see how this really looked. So far, so good. I know things got a little screwy. We dropped from VATSIM right about here. Boy, I wish I'd have done this with that MD-11 in the San Bernardino. Okay, I'll give it. But it wasn't a bounce. not that bad. Little thumper, but not much. Okay, yeah, we had a thumper. And here's all the cruise ships waiting to get in, or are they still behind us? Yeah, not all that bad. All right, folks, there you have it. It wasn't a bad landing at all. It's just a little bit of a thumper. Again, folks, thanks for flying with us on this first flight. It was a blast, actually. We'll watch it roll. Actually, you know what? Let's watch it from the top. Oh, Austin's in the harbor. One of those shots probably has him. Nice. All right, folks. Like I said, welcome to Sydney. Thank you so much. We're not going to be able to do the second stream right now. We are heading out to dinner. We will try to get it in tonight or tomorrow. So I hope you all enjoy. And again, my apology. Things got a little squirrely today, but we're glad to at least got Sydney in. So the A350 is coming, folks. Just, I'm going to have to do it after supper. So, folks, again,
Hawker is streaming.
huh?
I said Hawker is streaming.
Oh, cool. So, welcome in, and thank you all so much. We'll see you in hopefully a couple hours, and we'll head off out of Brussels to Berlin in the A350. So, for now, folks, have a great night. God bless, and we will see you either tonight or tomorrow morning. God bless again. See you then. And you are welcome, Monkey Man. I hope you have a great night. crash to desktop. Oh, they fixed part of it. Awesome. Y'all have a great night. God bless on YouTube. We'll see you next time.
Later, buddy.
We have Duluth Fly, another aviation mentor, chill, relaxed guy. Love watching his streams. We have the AOK, another streamer that does the gaming. Again, this is like streamer central in here right now. So y'all go give each other a follow because y'all are cool as shit. So, and y'all hot shit too. Just remember that. So yes. Yes. Hello, Moto. I didn't even realize you were live. I literally like walked in the door and it was like bam, 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 bam. So I should have been lurking. That's my fault. Looks like I'm gonna have to go back and check the YouTube video later.